Hello, hello, hello. Fucking hello. That's what I want. What? Hello. Good day. Good day, good day, good day, good day, good day. You heard me. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pause this and press this. Let's go. This is the Jesus patch, right? This is the thing that we've all been waiting for, and they're not going to let us down. Yeah. Good afternoon. Hello. Man, I'm feeling so much better today. I still don't know what's happening with my hair. How's everyone doing? It's super quiet today, man. Where is everyone? It's Anvil Day. Surely everybody should be online. Hey, what are you talking about, Penguin? I don't have a fighter really, considering trading in the Apollo Triage for the F7CS Ghost or Gladiator. I mean, ask yourself really. How much are you really using the Triage? What gameplay are you actually getting out of the Apollo Triage? Oh yeah, fuck all. 2 new F7 paint. Oh no, dude. All right, let's have a look at Anvil Day. Anvil, my favorite manufacturer, by the way. So they're making the F8 available for everyone today, and also for those who previously purchased the F8, they should have. Yep, they have distributed paints. A Nightweaver paint, which is super cool. They have added a couple of paints. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Orange 1 standing by. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the Fortitude. I might pick up the Fortitude. Hang on, let me check it in my cart. I'll pay for it later. I'm probably not going to use the F7 today. More mission running in Nyx. I want to get my rep up. I'm feeling so much better today. We had like a big dinner last night. Just like trash food, and yeah, I woke up feeling so much better today. Oh my gosh. I'm not going to the hall. That's too much effort. I've already been to the hall once. I don't need to go again. Fucking hell, this guy, dude. That would explain why it's a little bit quiet. You know what? If it wasn't for Perosi, I would never put these Discord notifications out. I forget every fucking day. And you know what the annoying thing? Where are these reactions going? When I started the stream today, I was like, oh man, let's go do the Discord notification. I ADD'd so hard. In-game music, crazy. How come some people show they have an F8C ship plus skin that haven't spent the 10k USD? Because you don't need to spend 10k to have an F8. You just needed to have a golden ticket and then you bought the F8. There was an event previously where, actually multiple times, where CIG would hide golden tickets in crates. Oh, my performance today really jacked. And if you got one of those golden tickets, you were able to buy an F8. And as of today, if everyone can now buy the F8, and if you had previously bought one because of the golden ticket, now you have a paint to go with it. Hey V, how's it going? You're right. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, imagine earning a ship by playing the game. Fucking crazy, dude. That org event message on screen. Is there another one planned? Let me have a look. Event. Friday the 5th of December. No. There isn't. Pledge store has less bugs. No, not really. The Pledge store is full of bugs, dude. I think the next is Saturday. Okay. Yeah, I just look at the events page and update it based on the events page. If there's no event in there, then I don't update it. 21. F7 CS Ghost or Gladiator? I mean, you'll get way more use out of a Ghost than a Gladiator. All right. That wasn't the question, Dibbles. Don't be that guy, dude. When somebody asks you to choose between two ships, you choose between the two ships. You don't start like this specifically asking you, like, because they like those ships. Right? Like, that's such an annoying thing that people do. That's such a Star Citizen thing as well. Well, sorry, no, that's such a Reddit thing. I mean, just buy the ship you want to buy, dude.
Welcome retrieval system.
All right. I'm gonna take out. Let's take the wolf out.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to. Please visit us again.
And here's the thing, like, this is me being autistic as fuck, I'm sure, right? But like, if it's just an open-ended, you want suggestions from people, don't ask people to choose between two ships, right? From my experience with the Ghost, because I have the Ghost, it doesn't actually make that much difference, V. I don't know why, but I get pretty much the same range with the same configuration on my regular F7 C2. Like in a combat scenario, it just doesn't really make a difference.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has. Thank you. Please visit us.
How do you find it? It's nice. I love it. Way better than the L21. But to be fair, until I find somebody sweaty in an Arrow or a Gladius, it's still a little bit hard to tell. But I much prefer the lasers over the ballistics. I've never liked ballistics in Star Citizen. They've always felt trash. Under the impression the Mark II Ghost stealth didn't work. Well, I'll just repeat what I just said, right? From my experience, I have a Ghost, and it feels exactly the same as flying my regular Hornet in terms of combat, right? People are still able to target me at pretty much the same range. They're able to missile at me from the same range, right? That's kind of what I meant. Can you fix my computer remotely? Yes. User keeps trying to use the computer. Well, oh, dude, I hate that shit, man. Drives me nuts.
Peasants, I bring news.
Oh, God.
Join me in PC
Oh,
gaming.
God. Now we're going to have
and
another Moist
ascend
Noodle come
to
into chat.
Godhood, for
Zero
you are
these
weak,
fuckers.
and I am mighty.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Moist Noodle.
Dude, these fuckers, somebody gifted a sub to Moist_Noodles. And then the following day, Moist_Noodles came into my chat. I still don't know how I feel about this, dude. It makes me feel weird. I don't like the guns are red. Oh, well, whatever. I like the guns are red, so I'm pretty happy with it. But like I said, until I go up against somebody sweaty in another light fighter, it's very hard to tell. Because my issue with the L21 is that it was garbage for fighting people in arrows, at least. Especially in ammo. Whenever I fought a wolf, I always kind of giggled with glee a little bit because they were always pretty easy kills. I love the audio for the guns. It's genuinely, I think it might be the best weapon audio in the whole game.
Peasants, I bring news. Join me in PC gaming and ascend to Godhood, for you are weak and I am
For the
mighty.
love of God, the
An
troll man.
anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to 0_state.
Peasants, I bring news. Join me in PC gaming and ascend to Godhood, for you are weak and I am mighty.
0_state
Kevin,
gifted
how
a
are you
tier
so
1
dumb,
sub
dude?
to Moose_Noodles.
I don't understand.
They have given 49 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gifted subs. Isn't the L22 slow with less hull HP? What a great takeaway, dude. Man, you're a strategical genius. Thank God you're here.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Who the fuck is Moose Noodles? My name isn't Moose Noodles. You weirdo. Fuck. Oh my god, gloves are off today.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Thank you for the gifted subs. Even if they are
Please visit us again.
bully. You're bullied. Hey, Lizzie. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. The arrow also has less HP. It must suck. True, dude. True. Misclick, how's it go, dude? Welcome in. Sorry, I'm just getting started, everybody. I'm trying to, like, wake up my brain, even though I've
Peasants, I
literally
bring
just been out on the
news.
motorbike in the
Join
cold.
me in PC gaming and ascend to
There we go.
godhood.
There's a sub.
For you are weak,
Worth
and
gifting.
I am mighty.
Thank you for the
An
gifted
anonymous
sub
user
to
gifted a
Lizzie,
tier 1
dude.
sub to Liziaby.
This ship looks freaking awesome, dude. I liked the L21, but I didn't pick up the L21 because I'm an Arrow fanboy through and through, right? Now, this was a gift from Dragon, which I'm still very thankful of. But, yeah, I do. And like I said, until I go up against somebody sweaty in it, it's going to be really hard to tell if I like it. But just the fact it has lasers. That was the thing. The L21 having ballistics was a deal breaker for me. Having the lasers, and I feel so much better about this ship. And the lasers sound so good, dude. It sounds so good. Yeah, it genuinely, it's such, like, I'm going to refer to this as a warbird from now on. All right, like, God, this thing looks good. I love it.
Peasants, I bring news. Join me in PC gaming and ascend to godhood.
Dude, the
For
troll
you are
gifted
weak,
sub.
and I am mighty.
Zero State gifted a tier 1 sub to EG_B.
Thank you
They
for
have
the
given
gifted sub
50
to
gift subs in
EZB.
the channel.
Thank you very much. Alias says a good dude. Maya True, hello. Vess, hello. Lizzie, how you doing, Lizzie? How's your stream? What do you get up to? I need inspiration for today. I'm just working on my rep for. I did the mission with my guys last night where you gotta like steal the Van Duel dudes at the station, but we weren't able to complete it. Oh, V, guess what, dude? We're pretty sure you broke the mission for us. We weren't able to complete the mission. The dude you gotta find out floating in space was gone. And we think it might have been because you were the person who originally picked up the mission. Because you weren't there anymore, the dude didn't spawn. We need to test it, though. If we can test it and confirm it and replicate it 100% of the time, then we can tell XLB. That's a bug right now. Is that what causes it? Or is it just a known bug? I have the rep. Yeah, but I want the rep. I don't want to do the mission. Well, I do want to do the mission, but I want to get the rep. All right. So that is my plan for today. I just want to work through missions. I want to do ship combat. Or most of yesterday, I was doing FPS stuff. And FPS stuff isn't... Like the mission... I love the missions. They're fun, but I have so much more fun when I'm flying a ship. You know? Bloop. My loot clip is absolutely going to run out of battery today. I've got to put it on charge. Also, I feel so much better than yesterday. I was so sick yesterday.
You are clear to launch.
I woke up and literally bounced that bed today. I think it's just a known bug. Happened to us too. Dude, that's so annoying, man. Because, like, if you spend a couple of hours doing that mission, or however long we were in there, God, that sucks. For it to, like, bug out right at the end. It makes me, like... It makes me not want to do the mission, right? I don't want to waste my time.
Launch successful. Landing gear raised.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. And please visit again.
I forgot I logged out here. Oh, the Wikello armor from the mission for 450 mil. Jesus Christ. Dude. Like, the people buying money on eBay fucking sucks, dude. It really does. It's the same thing as, again, I play WoW, right? For those who've just come in from Leezy's stream, I play World of Warcraft. I know, I'm old. And it's the same thing as Blizzard selling the WoW token. I was explaining this to Jack the other day. The problem with the WoW token is it inflates the price on the auction house, right? And makes it more difficult for people who don't buy gold, all right? Right, let me grab a mission. And generally that money's coming from exploits, all right? Which, I don't know, it just kind of sucks. Like, I like that there's player-to-player trading going on, but it's very clear that the prices are being inflated because of RMT. Let's do this one. Bring back up. Okay. I noticed as well, there's a lot of complaints on... Oh.
Shields disengaged.
There's a lot of complaints on Reddit about how difficult NPCs are right now. I genuinely thought the difficulty of that mission yesterday was awesome. It's a bug, yeah, apparently. But it's great. I want that. Please, can we have difficult missions, please? Imagine having to work as a team, dude. Yeah, it's so good. It gives me a vibe like from, well, playing freaking, why do I always forget the name of it? The freaking SWAT game. You know, the one, Alexis, that one. It genuinely feels like that. You know what the NPCs are like with that? Ready or not? Yeah, like it genuinely feels like that. Like you actually have to clear. You know what I mean? You can't just charge into a room. It's awesome. And it's going to suck when they fix it. You're my external storage, Alexis. Ready or not is great. I never completed it. Never completed it. I need more stealth and FPS. I mean, I agree with you, but that's kind of a different conversation, right? Like, I'm not that much of a stealth guy, I'll be honest. I am very much a running kind of guns blazing kind of person. Well, not running guns blazing, sweep and clear rather than stealth. But I like to fight, right? I was already running the mission solo. If it gets any easier, it'll be too easy for me. And this is the problem, right? We only have one difficulty, right? So for the people who are more skilled, it's boring as shit. For the people less skilled, it's too hard, right? And I don't like the attitude of get good, scrub, because people want to play the game. But what I do think we should be doing is having... There do need to be specific missions and specific locations in the game that are more of a challenge. So the people who want that challenge can have that challenge. And the people who are scrubs can't complain. They'll still complain because Reddit's a thing, right? But at least we'll be able to argue back, well, that place isn't for you, right? Hey, kitten, how you doing? When we got up today, the both of the kittens were curled up together in the cat tree for the first time. They were so cute. They're curled up behind the sofa now. Why are you buying ships you don't understand, Kevin? God, my want to ban Kevin, like, it started yesterday. Like, he's only been back in the channel like a few times, and I already want to ban him.
Shields active.
Comes out with the weirdest shit. Zero thinking involved. Shit, the bed. More danger.
Shields under attack. Shield depleted.
Shit.
Contact confirmed. Target destroyed. Shields under attack. Target.
One of ours.
Dude, even the ship combat feels way more cracked, which I love.
Shield depleted. Target destroyed.
I feel a lot more aggressive. Giving us Kevin's a bad name? Yeah. Four Vanguards, man. Remember on Aegis Day, don't buy a Vanguard.
Target destroyed.
Dude, the guns sound phenomenal, man. Oh. Yeah, do you remember when Vanguards were good? Back in the day, there were quite a few patches where Vanguards were phenomenal. To be fair, though, it was mainly during, like, metas where, for example, the Salvation, right? When Distortion completely ignored shields between the gun and the EMP. It was such a meme.
I'm taking so.
Target destroyed.
Dude, that Hurricane had like no HP. Kind of, God, the Scorpius, the NPC Scorpius is way tankier than the Hurricane.
Shields
Oh God, am I gonna have enough? I'm not gonna have enough quantum fuel to get more fuel. Oh boy.
Quantum drive engaged.
They bought a Vanguard Mark II, I'd buy their entire oh God. I really don't like the idea of like encouraging CIG to bring out Mark IIs when the Mark I is completely redundant and people own them and have bought them and spent money on them.
Engaged.
Because we know the Mark II will be more expensive, so you have to spend more money just to get to a point where you have a ship again that you can use. Right? Like, that's insane. It's the same thing as buying a car IRL. Right? And then, like, there's an investigation going on in the UK right now because it's been discovered that all the Chinese buses that we run here, the Chinese have a kill switch for them. All right?
Contact confirmed.
All channels, I'm under attack. Please, if you hear this, help me.
That is so obnoxiously loud. Jeez, man. Well, I ain't gonna be keeping this guy alive.
Shields under attack.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
Oh lord, he backpedaling. Stop it.
Target destroyed. Contact confirmed.
Gotta keep them off us so we can work. Taking fire.
Target destroyed.
Get off my asshole.
Shields under attack. Target destroyed.
Trying to stay away from the turret. And the other ship is trying to shred me. Oh, I fucked up. I'm gonna get my boost charge back up.
Shields under attack.
Dude, they need to get rid of these protect missions. They're completely pointless. Like, you cannot keep them alive. It's purely luck based.
Target destroyed.
Luckily for these patrol missions, they're actually irrelevant.
Shields disengaged.
Yeah, they die while they still have health, but the main issue, right, is that it spawns all of the NPCs shooting at it as soon as you pick up the mission. Right? Hey, Kuda King, how you doing, dude? I went to do one last night and they died the second I come out of Quantum. That's what I mean. Like, it's because they all spawn, all the NPCs spawn as soon as you pick up the mission. So they're getting shot at, losing health as soon as you have the mission, right? So, yeah, it's just they haven't thought it out at all. What they need to do is they need to have the enemy NPCs come in waves, all right? And I have a funny feeling I have a funny feeling they're bugged. Like, there's no way they designed it to be that way. All right. That's something I wish I'd asked Ali about when I saw him at the CitizenCon watch party. They're for the solo Idris boys. They're not though, because the NPC, the friendly NPC, very often still dies before you can even get there. All right. Like I can kill the NPCs in a Hornet quicker than an Idris will with PDCs. Nice. You're joking? Don't make jokes, dude. I'm autistic as fuck. I don't understand what a joke is. Like defend intersect operative. Let's go do this one. Oh, I need fuel first. I don't have enough fuel to get to left. I'm gonna have to swap. I can't use the L22. It just does not have enough fuel. Oh, good night, sweet prince. You've been... Oh, she took a bit of damage. Oh, boy. I'll have to fly back from Norville. Hey, Kudu, how you doing, dude? Pick you up in my Kraken. Oh wait. Cry more, dude. Let's go. Oh man. Yeah, I might I'm trying to think what I use. It's Anvil Day. I'll fly the F8. I'm gonna fly the F8, dude. Oh, I've not flown the F8 in live. Wait, did I take it out for me? Oh, I took it out like once, I think last week. But generally, I've hated on the F8 ever since the F8 was added. F8 buddies, nah, dude. I'm an Anvil fanboy. I do not like the F8. It's such a dumb looking ship. Use the new paint. Don't tell me what to do. All right. Yeah, Nightweaver. The F8 is overrated due to the hype CIG built behind it. I disagree. The F8 is overrated because of the way they fucking released it. They made it the third fastest ship in the game with the most firepower of any fighter and one of the tankiest fighters. And what was the top speed? Oh yeah, 1,337 meters per second. It used to be really good. Yes, you're right. And why was it good? Because they made it the fastest fighter in the game and the third fastest ship in the game for a fucking meme. And they made combat in the game boring as shit. And what do I mean boring as shit? Oh yeah, because it was the fastest fighter in the game, how did we fight in it? That's right. The moment we started losing the rate fight, the other person, the person flying the F8, would immediately get up to 1,337 meters per second, shooting backwards at the target behind them. It was not a good ship. It was a garbage ship. And then it got nerfed, and then it became even more garbage. And something else to bear in mind about the F8, right, is that when it did have the meme speeds, right, because it was so overpowered, because of its speed, everyone was flying it. So combat was boring as shit because every single person was in an F8. The same way that the Arrow was boring as shit for multiple patches because that's all everyone was flying. And then the Gladius was boring as shit because everyone was flying the Gladius. It's not fun, right, when there is such a heavy meta that everyone is flying the same ship. You know, I saw somebody recently on, I think, Reddit claiming that there's no variety when it comes to combat ships and that everyone's flying the same ship. And I'm like, this is the best it's ever been. Like, when I have a crime stat, right, and I'm just letting bounty hunters come to me, I'll get bounty hunters come after me in Paladins. I'll get bounty hunters come after me in Scorpiuses, in Hornets, even F8s, Arrows, Gladiuses, L21s up to this point. Like, all sorts of different... Even Apollos. I get bounty hunters in Apollos coming after me. And Gladiators, even Retaliators, and Eclipses. These are all ships that I've seen in, like, the last couple of weeks, right? And then I got somebody on Reddit claiming to me that there's no variety when it comes to PvP ship combat and that everyone's flying the same thing. Like, what are you on about, dude?
Welcome.
It's actually really good right now. All right, where's the F8? Let's deliver this. Let me chuck the paint on so I look like a cool dude. If I put this paint on, surely everyone will respect me, right? Because it shows I earned a thing in the get. Wait, are those yellow accents? Black, grey, and yellow. Dude, I love black, grey, and yellow. This might be my new favorite shit. Panther, Badger. Trent, no, that's got to go. Nope. Ugh, gross. Oh, I need another one. What has badges on it that I can yoink off? I need one. I'm not too bothered about the systems. Let me find something and pull a badger off. This bug is so... dude, the state of the game right now, bro. The year of quality of life, stability, bug fixing, and dude, fuck me, bro. Everything's gonna be fun. CIG releases ship that is the meta to boost sales. That's the thing, though. That's not the case. All right, if you actually take a look at the ships they've released over like the last year, they haven't done that, and I don't know if it was previous the case that because they definitely were putting ships in the game for a while that were too powerful, and I don't know if that was intentional or accidental. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt, but over the last year, or maybe more, they've actually done pretty well in terms of balance when putting new ships into the game. Well, the Ares suffered with exactly the same problem that the F8 did, which is high top speed, right? So they were just immediately... Well, actually, it wasn't actually that. It was desync, right? So it was high top speed plus the desync, because people who have got into the game over the last like 2 years will never really understand how bad desync used to be in ships. and I'll give you an example. I'll show you with the power of Microsoft Paint what I'm talking about, right? So, Windows, hello. So, this is an Ares, all right? And how the fuck do you rotate shit in? Oh, like, right. So say this is an Ares, right? And this is me in an arrow, right? Now we're traveling. We're traveling in this direction, right? And we're traveling at, say, 1,200 meters per second. Bearing in mind, this is old flight model, so you could fight at this speed. And everybody fought at this speed who didn't know how to fight, all right? Now, on my screen, right, this distance between us is, say, 200 meters, right? Now, realistically, what I would do is I would get directly over the top of them and practically be rubbing my nose on them, right? But for the sake of this example, I need a number, so I'm saying 200 meters. However, because of how bad the desync was in ship combat, actually on this, so I see myself this distance from them, but on their screen, because we're traveling in this direction, on their screen, I'm all the way back here, right? So I'm actually, according to them, like 1,000 meters away. So typically, like I said, I would get up and over the top of them, shooting them in the back. All right. But they now see me 1,000 meters away, presenting to them the full cross section of my ship. And they just one-shot me. All right. The desync was terrible. The Ares was way more egregious than the F8. Hang on, what has badges on it? The Pisces is that size 1 or size 2s? I think it's size 1s, right? Size 2s. Hey Dan, how you doing? Badger. Bulldogs, god damn it. Super Hornet, does it have badges? Maybe Hornet F7C Mark 1? Surely one of these does. F7A Mark 1? I'm alright. I went out for a cold ride on the bike earlier. It was lovely. Badger, let's go. Alright, we can check that onto the F8. Where was that empty slot? There we go. Boom. Alright, we have all the slottage. Oh man. The L22 sounds so good though. The gun. It's going to be really weird for me to fly. But the F7C, it did get a buff this patch, which is why I do actually want to fly it to see what it's like. I need to replace my chain, Dan. It's bad, dude. I can't afford to do it till after Christmas. I've got that really horrible thing where, you know, when you've stretched a chain on part of the chain, not the whole thing, but part of it, and you tighten the chain, but the moment you ride, it slackens. I have that. Yeah, it's a DID I'm going for next. Yeah. I know I can slap a Goliath on the L22. I could put any other fucking quantum drive on it. I want to fly the F8 though. Why do I have this F8 paint? Did you pick up the golden ticket at any point? in before they've just given it to everyone. You did? Well, there we go. Yeah, I like these little yellow accents. That's nice. I know there are going to be some people who just don't like yellow, all right? I don't like the F8. Well, delete the paint then. Easy peasy.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Oh, I don't like the look of that orange paint, I'll be honest. I might get the blue one though. Have you guys noticed something has changed about the music in-game? It's playing way more consistently. It's actually way better. I don't know when this changed, but one of my biggest complaints is that music always just ends and then there's no music for long periods of time.
Shields offline.
And yeah, it's just, there always seems to be something playing now, which is nice.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Oh, I love the little lightning decal they've got on there. That's nice, dude. Have you flown the F8 much, Kudu, since the patch came out? Righto, next. Dude, why does the map do this? Why does search do this? No, I don't want Nick's Gateway in Pyro. It changes the order every single time. Every time I search.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, I think I know what's up with the music. I think, hang on. This is where we can test it.
Quantum drive is now on.
Oh no, I thought the music trigger system wasn't working correctly, but it is. I love the quantum music, man. It feels super motivational. Yeah, I quite like this paint. Not bad, seems more enjoyable. I can't remember what they did to it. I just know that they made some changes. I think I looked at the stat changes and then just seared it out of my memory. Oh, let me have a look at Reddit while we're traveling. I should have rolled so we had the sun on the top before I entered Quantum. Reddit. What? Oh yeah, Imager is banned in the UK. I forgot. Damn. I love that I can see it here, though. Right. Well, boys, we're on the road to 1 billion. Great. Oh, man. Dude, that paint actually looks really fucking cool. Interesting. 100 million to go. Yeah. See, this is what we need more of in the community. See those thigh highs? See the car key and the cannon monster and the pink lighting? Femboy. Femboy. Yeah. Need more of those. Yep. Where's the shark? I'm also an appreciator of the USB hub right here. That's actually something I want to do as well. On my desk, I've got the rail for the mounts for my joysticks, and then on the right-hand side of the rail, I have my jack.
Kennedy's just subscribed. Wait, no.
Kennedy, thank you for the 55 months resub, you handsome son of a bitch. I have my DAC, so I can turn that up and down on the go, and then to the right of that, I've got my SD card reader. But yeah, somewhere I want to put USB hub. Also, I notice how there is a bolt for a GoPro. Does make me wonder what the GoPro is used for. They also have a Mac, which makes me think they make content. Where's my phone? Shit, I left my phone in my jacket. Ah, man. But yeah, more femboys. That's what the Star Citizen community needs. The manga monster. Yeah, it's my favorite. This is my favorite monster. Super refreshing. I try not to drink Monster that much. I might have like one a month. But yeah, good taste in the Connie Phoenix. Yeah, I'll agree with you there. Yeah. C920 though, dude, like camera there's so many more solid choices when it comes to cameras now than the C920. I've got like 3 of them here. It's what I use my Tootsie Cam. It's pretty much all that it's worth using for now is my feet, you know. I should not have drunk an entire bottle of port last night. Well, that explains a lot, Kevin, I'll be honest. It's a good meme. Don't think that's why I'm sick though. Dude, I was sick this weekend. I was super ill. Today though, feeling way, way, way better. Are people really asking for blimps in Star Citizen? Space blimps. The latest in Star Blimp technology. Have a raffle, everybody. There's a bug currently where NPCs seem to be ignoring their accuracy values. FPS AI has around 20% accuracy. It's also in combo with the new content featuring heavier weapons like the Dead Rig and Pulverizer, which hits harder. Overall, NPCs are hitting more than intended. Yeah, but it's fun though, isn't it? It's good. Actually feels like the NPCs are threatening. You know what I mean? Oh, Alexis, come on, dude. You're not going to win with those numbers. Yeah, for those who aren't in our monthly giveaway, exclamation mark giveaway, I'm giving away a Shiv with LTI this month and a game package. Here's a game package. No, I'm just trying to get my rep up right now.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
And I want to do ship stuff today anyway. And I'll be honest with you, that bug that we ran into yesterday has kind of put me off wanting to do that mission until there's a fix for that bug. I don't really want to be wasting 2 to 3 hours of my time and to not be able to complete a mission, you know? Really sucks.
Landing complete.
Have a pleasant stay.
Bottom fuel is at 100%.
I've started working on a video again, by the way. I'm doing an end of year video. Started scripting it last night. Hoping to get it knocked out in a few days, actually. It's going to be super simple. The issue that I have with my old videos is that because they were like tutorials for stuff and there was a lot of motion graphics in there, they took a lot of time to knock out. Whereas this one, I'm just going to use like trailers and stuff as B-roll as I talk. You're dooting across the system in a hull A. Nice, dude. I do want to try hull C. Loading again. I'm going to assume I'm still not going to be able to load and unload, but I want to have a crack again. Every week to 2 weeks, like every week I want to try it, you know?
You are clear to launch.
Takeoff complete.
Yeah, me too, kidding, man. That's what I'm talking about. I've only ever... So I bought my Hull C in-game 3 patches ago. I've been able to use it once. Every other time I've tried to load, ship must be stationary. And I've tried at least once a week, every week. All right. Let's grab... Oh,
Thank you.
what am I doing? Let's get through the jump point. Let's go and land. Fuck, you know what I did? I changed my quantum drive. I just realized. Not make that mistake again. Moisten and F8, very weird. I mean, yeah, it's a garbage ship, but I want to try it. I want to see what the buffs feel like. These may have a hanger.
Assigned landing bay.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines.
Is it still an absolute missile magnet? No idea, dude. No idea. That was one of my main issues with it. I'm a firm believer that missiles should have been removed from the game years ago until CIG reworked them. Like, they're just so crap, man. And I love seeing all the complaints recently on Reddit because NPCs are spamming missiles like crazy. I'm like, yep, now you know what it feels like. Welcome to my life the last like 8 years. All right. Nice, nice. We're almost at 1 billion funded. Let's go. Oh, we're almost a billion. Almost. Dude. Oh, man. What's wrong with Volvo? Newtly drives Volvo. It's nothing. It's like BMW and Audi drivers. The problem isn't the car; it's the driver. All right. Right. Explorer. Oop. Man, I just offended 2 people with 1 comment. Oh, let's go! I'm so good. F8 is heavy. Volvos are heavy. Kind of fit. True, dude. True. Hey, Newtly is offered to buy me a Volvo, which is really... Oh, why didn't I store this ship, dude? What a donut. Let's go back in before I bought the wrong one. Pretty sure it's the right one. I was watching Auto Alex recently, and there was something on there that made me think of you, Rogue. I'm assuming it's because they probably had a BMW on one of their videos. They did just do a really fun tour through Europe, though, on like 3 £1,000 cars. That was fun to watch. Maybe one day when you're nice to me. Well, that's never going to happen. Right, hang on. What's your idea of me being nice to you? There we go. Are we talking about a bit of spanky or just soft words? I don't know. I'm having a hard time visualizing it. Yeah, me too. That's the problem, right? I just can't visualize it. Noodle is always jolly. Fuck off. For those of you new to the channel, welcome. See, this is the thing. You know, what normally happens is, like, I get Americans come in and they're like, oh, fuck this guy. He's rude as fuck. Not understanding British banter. You know what I mean? I think this is why me and Zero get on so well. Zero grew up with, like, British sitcoms. So he understands the banter. You don't know Newt? I know Newt pretty well, actually. You know what I mean? I know all I need to know about Newt. She walks around her house in her underwear and gets told off by her parents. She spends too much time sat by the pool. She drives a Volvo. And she spends too much time shopping and riding horses. She also has terrible taste in spaceships and Star Citizen. Not true. My parents moved out because of it. I know. I know. No Americans live rude day to day. Yeah, but we're not being rude to be rude. We're being rude for banter because it's funny. We're not trying to offend people. We're actually trying to make people laugh. That's the thing, all right? But Americans don't understand sarcasm or irony, all right?
You are clear to launch.
Unless you grew up with British British shows like, especially Blackadder. Okay. Blackadder is probably the best example of what I'm talking about. And me showing a clip of this is single-handedly going to remove monetization from my YouTube stream. Okay.
Right, Boric. Let's try again, shall we? This is called adding. If I have 2 beans, and then I add 2 more beans, what do I have?
Some beans.
Yes?
Oh my god, it's Kevin. Jesus Christ, dude. It's me and Kevin, dude. Oh my god.
And no. Let's try again, shall we? I have 2 beans, then I add 2 more beans. What does that make?
A very small casserole.
Baldric, the ape creatures of the Indus have mastered this. Now try again. 1, 2, 3, 4. So how many are there?
3.
What?
And that one.
3 and that one. So if I add that one to the 3, what will I have?
Oh, some beans.
Yes. To you, Baldric, the Renaissance was just something that happened to other people, wasn't it?
Edmund, come quickly. The Queen wants to see you.
What?
I said, Edmund, come quickly. The Queen wants to see you.
What are
God, that's me. Dude.
you wearing round your neck?
Ah, it's my new ruff.
You look like a bird who swallowed a plate.
It's the latest fashion, actually, and as a matter of fact, it makes me look rather sexy.
To another plate-swallowing bird, perhaps? If it was blind and hadn't had it in months.
I think you may be wrong.
You're a sad, laughable figure, aren't you, Percy? What do you think of Percy's ruff, Baldric?
4.
What?
Some beans and some beans is 4 beans.
No, we've moved on from advanced mathematics. We're on to elementary dressmaking. What do you think of Percy's ruff?
I think he looks like a bird who swallowed a plate, my lord.
No, that's what I think. That's what I think. What do you think? Try to have a thought of your own, Baldric. Thinking is so important. What do you think?
I think thinking is so important, my lord.
I give up. I'm off to see the Queen.
Shall I come too, my lord?
No, best not. People might think we're friends. You stay here with Baldric.
I've just realized, clearly I've learned so much from Blackadder, dude. This is essentially a conversation between me and Jack. This is literally a conversation between me and Jack. This is insane, dude.
Bird neck and bird brain should get on like a house on fire. Let's take a look, shall we? Who's first into the head basket then? Admiral Lord Effingham and Sir Francis Drake on Monday.
That should draw a crowd. Well, sailing enthusiasts.
Oh, yes. Better make sure there's a few anchors and things on the souvenir stall.
Aye, sir.
Never, ever try to be funny in my presence again, Percy.
Dude. Freaking love Blackadder, man. What a show. Right. To Nyx. Let's go. Don't forget Faulty Towers. Oh, I can't show that on Twitch, dude. Can you imagine? Oh, man. Oh, his wife died recently. Or the one who played his wife, Sanj. And Mrs. Bouquet. We're losing some friggin', you know, some of my favorite actors from when I was a kid. The Bouquet residence, lady of the house speaking. Man. Faulty Towers and Mr. Bean, right, are 2 shows where in my head there was like 8 seasons, like 100 episodes. No, Mr. Bean is like 8 episodes total. Faulty Towers was only a handful as well. Peep Show was one I actually never got into. Like a lot of my friends loved Peep Show, but I didn't really get into it that much. Oh, I loved The Young Ones, dude. Yeah. See, that was perfectly my humor when I was a kid. Oh, man. One a lot of Americans do, I feel like a lot of Americans from this community have watched is Red Dwarf. And what's really cool is the guy, Craig, I forget his name, the guy who plays Lister, He's actually a DJ now, and I've actually he's DJ'd in a couple of clubs that I've worked at, which is pretty sick. Oh, pardon me. Wait, he was in Royal Family? I never really got into Royal Family. I didn't realize he was in that. Need to watch Red Dwarf. It's oh man, I think like I feel like you need to have watched other British shows to kind of like understand what's going on in Red Dwarf, because it's a little out there, but also Lister is very Brummy. Is he Brummy, or he's Northern in general? Pretty sure he's a Brummy. Yeah, he's a Brummy. So I think a lot of Americans would struggle to understand him. But yeah, Red Dwarf is such a fantastic show. Okay, Jack, thank you for the follow, dude. There's also a lot of drama behind the scenes of Red Dwarf. Some good, like, behind the scenes documentaries. Oh. Came out backwards. That's nice. Alright. Let's... Oh. Oh. Nice hole. Perfectly shaped. Good circle. All right, let's grab another mission. How's my rep looking? Let's have a look. Okay, because I need to get to junior contractor, right? Patrol dangerous sector. I can do that, my lord. Let's not go to Lagski. Hey, Bolvi, how you doing, dude? I'm just doing patrol missions. Okay. Marvelous. It's all part of the plan. The plan to get us to $1 billion raise. Man, I miss Inside Star Citizen. That is all. Here's the thing. I do as well. I miss Around the Verse, right? I think Around the Verse was the best show that they did. Wingman's Hangar was too, like, just shoot the breeze. Around the Verse was, like, pre-planned, longer episodes where they showed a lot of, like, prototype and R&D stuff. But the problem was, a lot of people in the community got angry because CIG was showing prototype stuff that wasn't, like, appearing in the game quick enough. So they wanted to show less of that, and they then swapped to Inside Star Citizen, which showed only what's coming in the upcoming patches, right? With shorter episodes. But now I really feel for Disco Lando, because he's in this really shitty situation, right? Where there's nothing he can show. And not only is there not much for him to show, but then on top of that, it's not in CIG's interest to take developers away from development time to go on a show, right? Here's something you won't see for 5 years. Well, they showed stuff that will never come into the game. That doesn't make it not interesting, right? Like, I'm still interested in the development process, dude. Game development is not you hit the nail on the head the first time and get it perfect first time. And it's an iterative process. And I want to see that iterative process. That was the whole point of the open development of Star Citizen. But unfortunately, because of the behavior... Oh, I'm fucking... Where am I? Oh, I'm back at friggin' the Gateway Station. Great. Because of the behavior of the community, they took that away from us. Right? Yeah, Around the Verse was fantastic. I can just show you a quick, like... Around the Verse. Oh god, yeah. Let's. They may also have wanted to forget Ben. They want us to forget about Ben. Oh god. Oh, this is really awkward now because I forgot all about Ben and now his face has appeared on my screen. Oh god. This was one of the... Oh, God. Hang on. What happened? There were lolly allegations, and that's... I'm just going to leave it there. All right, okay, this is one without Ben.
At the development of Star...
Okay. So look at this. 37 minutes. This was like an average Around the Verse episode. People also found like old handles and characters of his in like old communities.
Hello and welcome to Around the Verse, our weekly look at the development of Star Citizen. I'm Chris Roberts.
And I'm Eric Cameron Davis. Chris, it's great to have you back on Around the Verse. How was your trip to the UK and Frankfurt offices?
Very productive. As I mentioned in last week's newsletter, we held...
So yeah, like Chris Roberts used to host these, right? It was Chris and Sandy for a while. Sandy's his wife who was head of marketing. She's one of the directors of the company. But I'll just kind of skip through it.
Visuals. Other Flare items include a series of ship schematics, which will showcase the level...
These schematics, dude... You know what? I was on stream one day 8 years ago and fuck me, I've been streaming this game for too long, bro. And I tore into the fact that for pretty much an entire year, the subscriber flare was just these schematics. I think I went on a 1 hour rant about how shitty the flare was. And you know what? The following month, they stopped giving out schematics, which I thought was funny.
The detail that goes into our ship design. These light board displays can be hung from...
Look, Polaris, dude. How long has the Hurricane been in? Wait, when was the Hurricane released and when was the Polaris concepted? Was it really that long ago? Holy shit, dude.
That goes into our ship design.
That's mad.
These light board displays can be hung from any poster-style port in your hangar. We hope you'll enjoy these.
Okay, bear in mind this video was 8 years ago. Oh wait, no, sorry. They're talking about the hangar module.
Coming additions to subscriber flare, and look forward to additional flare.
Look at this.
A bespoke mannequin setup had to be generated for each unique outfit display. Fortunately, our advancing tech will soon allow our loadout editor to quickly create various item combinations within a given.
See, for people interested in game development, this show was awesome. Because this is what the show was every single week. They literally would show us the new tools they were building for the engine, etc., 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 right?
Shop. That loadout comprised of items in the shop,
Look at this.
trays, going through a chow
By the way, obviously this is back before the Manchester studio where they had their own studio for motion capture.
line to get food, eating, drinking, rummaging, or sitting in
The chow line is this old? They've been working on the chow line for 8 years? Oh, God, I'm so old, dude. You know, for those of you who are parents, I kind of get this because I have a niece, right? But you know when you look at your kid and it feels like yesterday they were still a baby? Like that's the feeling I'm getting right now. It's just like, where has the time gone?
cockpits and turrets. The transition animations are shot in such a way that they can work with our metrics and are universal enough to be used all over the game with many different usables in our environments. If you're not familiar with the term usable, as a reminder, a usable is an object that a player or NPC can interact with, like a chair, wall, table, or other set piece. Usables also include props, like cups and plates and bottles, and anything else that can physically be picked up by a person. We are currently implementing these transition animations into our usable system. Obviously, animation can only get these game assets so far. Our biggest challenge right now is making all the usables function in-game properly. It is up to code, tech, and designers to make them work together, which is why Austin Animation is working closely with our Frankfurt and UK studios on this. Metrics are being created for door control panels.
Mother of God, dude. Wait. I just got PTSD. Dude. Oh my God, dude. The old launch. Oh no, dude. Let me take you all back in time. You know how we get occasional hotfixes, right? And you just click the update button and it updates the game. That's not how it used to work. You used to have to download the entire client every single time. And there were several occasions where they would push a patch and then they'd be like, oops, sorry. We messed something up. You're going to have to download the whole client again. God, dude. Well, they got rid of this in like 2016, I want to say. We got the Delta launcher, something like that.
The exact cause of the issue is that Windows 10 sound settings were set to 192
2017.
kilohertz. This was causing the patcher to crash if you had the
I've been here, by the way. This is the Austin office.
music turned on. You can now enjoy all of Pedro Camacho's music once again. The QA department here in Austin has been heavily focused on 262 testing. With the addition of multiplayer megamap and serialized variables, we were required to perform multiple cross-studio playtests between Austin and UK. We did this to check for any new and unexpected behaviors due to the major statistical changes, such as increased desynchronization, lag between clients, massive performance changes, good or bad, and crashes.
Some of the bugs, dude.
Crashes. The new Drake Buccaneer came online sooner than expected, so the ship team performed frequent testing to ensure the ship was operating as expected when it makes its way into backers' hands. In our development stream testing, Squadron 42 testing continues, as well as a range of tests with the ground vehicles on planetary surfaces in a multiplayer environment. We've also been testing various developmental tools such as the Procedural Planet Editor, or PlanEd.
2, which includes major performance updates to how
Dude, this was them showing off Spectrum.
we render messages and threads in the client. So hopefully this will allow you guys to switch faster between lobbies and channels and should take way less CPU and render time than it used to.
Yeah, Turbulent came on board like 20... Well, no, Turbulent had pretty much been on board since the beginning, but we didn't get Spectrum until 2016, I think.
In the 031 version. So I'm hoping that you guys can see the difference already. 032 also brings 2 new features. You can now reorder your communities at the top left of the sidebar. All you have to do is you grab your community and drag it, drop it to the.
But this, when I talk about open development, do you see what I mean now? Right? When you compare, well, we don't have any shows anymore, right? But if you even compare this to Inside Star Citizen, right? It definitely doesn't feel as open development as it used
Years
to.
ago, Drake Interplanetary built the Cutlass in a gamble to win a military bid. But the military didn't bite. Drake Interplanetary wasn't deterred, however. The company marketing their inexpensive...
This is lore stuff.
Before, we've shown some little videos
look at
here
this
and
guy.
there, and when the communities come around the studio, they've had a little sneak peek. But this is the first real opportunity.
This is the old Wilmslow studio. Wilmslow is near Manchester before they moved to Manchester.
To really show what it's about, and more importantly, the team involved in making it.
So my name's Eddie Hilditch. I am the Senior Environment Art Lead.
My name is Alex Remotti, and I'm a Senior Technical Art.
Look at all this.
And this is because all the ideas and forms and details get shaped out of this phase, and these will sometimes get baked later on down to a
Dude.
Then we obviously had to get
This reminds me of how far we've come, right?
the door of the outpost. We thought a ramp would kind of look really cool.
A lot of these guys still work for
visually.
CIG.
So we started implementing those. But after talking with design, we realized our ramp metrics from them was 15 degrees, which is actually very shallow for a ramp. And we
Yeah,
ended
so
up with
this is actually the way it works now is that the I forget the name of the system, but it basically levels out the ground underneath the buildings, right? Whereas the problem, they never used to have that, so it was really difficult for them to actually place buildings.
outposts that kind of looked like a Miami Beach house or something, because even if the outpost was only 3 meters off the ground, we had to have an 11-meter long ramp to sort of cope with it.
Nah,
and
this
they
isn't
kind of
Jump
look
Town.
ridiculous. So we went back to the drawing board. We thought, switchback ramps maybe, or some kind of complicated elevator system with ladders. But
That's the Bethesda way of doing it.
ultimately, simplest solutions are often the best. And we ended up with stairs, very high tech, but stairs actually turned out to just serve the purpose that we needed them to.
Once all the final assets were made, we...
Oh, look at this.
The guys to work to, and from the process of going from the initial idea,
Like, this is concept art, right? Compare this to what we've seen of Genesis, dude. Right?
to it going through into production, you know, obviously the team has made additional design choices and visual choices to improve the design. But then this is
When I say concept art, I know it's not 2D draw. It's in engine concept art, right?
good time to just take another look at it and seeing how it's working. So initially when I was looking at it this time, I saw the real importance of how we're going to integrate these things. So it's not only good to have beautiful architecture, you need that believability of understanding actually this thing has been here for many years, and how does that feel? So what I did some visual targets for the team, looking at things like
Honestly, like
to find visual
around the
and
verse for me,
technical solutions for these.
every single week I was so excited for Thursday to have around the verse to watch, and I used to love working the late shift at work because it would always be quiet in the last like 2 hours at work, so I could just sit there watching around the verse.
The correct spot on the planet, and then giving to the designers a way.
God, the lighting is so crappy here.
modify these settlements, because together with the outpost we will get some visual add-ons, which are just very nice elements that will give variation to these groups, to these outposts, and also some.
Pretty sure this guy still works at CIG as well.
For example, a loot crate could be a design. Other variations as well, interior dressing.
Hey, Po, yeah, how you doing, dude?
There will be probably a sneak peek on it. It's actually all the things you see from my side. They're still in R&D.
But yeah, around the verse, dude, so good. Each episode was between like 35 and 45 minutes long. Every single week. Oh, I should have claimed my ship while we were watching that. I missed the trick. Poop. What I might do is go make myself a cup of tea. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, they showed a lot of stuff they were working on, a lot of research. They were like working on like a lot of prototype stuff that they were trying. They would show new tools that they were building for the engine. They would delve into lore, all in one long episode. It was super, super good. So basically, originally, it was a show called Wingman's Hangar. Wingman was one of the original founders of CIG. Unfortunately, he ended up leaving the company because they wanted him to move to LA, I think. Basically, they wanted to move him, and he didn't want to move because of his family, which is fair enough. So he ended up leaving CIG. But by the time he had left, they had hired Disco Lando, because Disco Lando had actually joined through the community because he made a video on YouTube, a Big Benny's music video, which was actually hilarious at the time. And through that video, he ended up joining CIG. Then he was the person who brought Around the Verse to the community. And then, yeah, eventually, like, there was very often so many, like, there was so much outrage and whatnot about some of the things they were showing on Around the Verse. And the community just never, even though Disco Lando explained and explained and explained, the point of these videos is to show you the open development process. People didn't understand that what they were seeing was research, right? Prototyping, etc., etc. So I think Disco Lando eventually just kind of wanted, or the management at CIG wanted to rein in some of the stuff that they were showing and only show stuff that was coming in upcoming patches. And like I said earlier, like, we're at a point now where you know, with Inside Star Citizen, well, we're at right now, they're not showing anything, right? Because, well, there's nothing to show. Which, well, there is stuff to show, but for some reason they don't want to show it, right? So, yeah, it's a bit disappointing. Right, I'm gonna go make a cup of tea, have a raffle. Make sure you get into the raffle, and if you're not in the giveaway, exclamation mark giveaway, we're giving away a Shiv this month. And I will be back. By the way, check this out. Both the kittens are just curled up in the cat tree right now. They're so cute, man. Oh, man, it's so cute. The other one is Jax. that something burning in the camera view? No, it's a humidifier. My lips. Both mine and Jack's lips are like super chapped from the cold, and because we got the heating on a lot, it's like super dry. All right. We're 2 hours in. We're not really achieved much yet, so let's try again. F8. You get your eyes off my chocolate, you weirdo. Mine. I love Galaxy chocolate. Got some hot chocolate? Nice. I've got some hot chocolate as well. I need to... Oh, Jack. Run to the shop and grab some milk in a little bit. Because if you... hot chocolate. Hot chocky. Yeah, I'm doing this 4 reps, so I'd rather just chill on my own if that's the right news. I can probably get through this level of rep today.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Although I might swap over to World of Warcraft later and stream a little bit of that, because Jack's Paladin is almost 80. So I'm kind of keen to get it to 80. How's Nick's? It's alright. It's kind of empty. Performance is a bit all over the place.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Are you on the hotfix? There's another hotfix. Oh, there is hotfix. I'm not on the hotfix.
Shields offline.
Dude, I love the Alpha Wolf. I don't know, like, I've not done any PvP with it yet, so I don't know how competitive it's going to be against light fighters, but the fact it's lasers, tighter turning circle, and the sound, honestly, the sound of the lasers is so good. Like, yeah, it's genuinely the best gun sound in the whole game. Yeah, more of that, please, CIG. Dude, I don't know what they've done with the music, dude, but it's playing way more consistently now. It's awesome. It actually feels worth having music turned on. I mean, I should be close enough. What's the issue? Oh, there we go. I mean, how close are you, Kevin? The whole point is you get close, right? Are you within like 100 to 200 meters? What the fuck, dude? I literally fired. I opened this jump point. Why is it not shucking me in, bruh? Come on, man. Feels like the jump points have been super buggy. Is it because I'm not like approaching from this angle? Oh, that's exactly what it is. Okay. Exciting music. Let's go. Motivational. I don't know why they've got the jump point at and the approach at that angle from the station. That is super weird. It feels like it's wrong. I thought it was a bug in PTU. Well, not a bug, but I thought it'd been like they'd misplaced it. And I figured they'd fix it. Apparently not. Because you'd expect the approach to be coming from where all the traffic is coming from, right? The jumping point. Righto. Okay, we're good for fuel for the minute. Yeah, it definitely feels wrong, yeah. Alright. Let's grab another one of these. Let's hope we don't crash to desktop again. That will suck. As if you bumped into the wall, you get chucked out eventually. Then you end up in a really awkward bit of space on one of the sides, like in one of the systems. Feeling like grinding all the way to the end of the rep for Intersect to unlock TSGs when they come out. Yeah, I might do the same actually. I don't mind grinding rep. Honestly, grinding, I don't mind grinding if it's gameplay I enjoy, like dogfighting, right? Especially right now, because the ships actually genuinely feel like a challenge right now. The NPCs. And that keeps me, like, that keeps my brain engaged. I'm getting the brain tingles, you know what I mean? I swear to God, Alexis, don't do it. The junior contractor missions spawn reclaimers? What? Any Evo news? Because they wanted to try and push out an Evo build today, right? No update yet. Let me have a look at Evo chat.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Oh, they've said tomorrow? When did they say that? You have a screenshot or a linky or something? Minutes ago, Wacker. What, in Evo chat? I'm winding back. Oh, looking like tomorrow for 4.5. Okay. Yeah, I see it. It's not that I don't trust you, Spec. Specifically, I don't trust anything anybody says in Twitch chat. I get people coming in saying all sorts of shit. I want to see it with my own eyes. All right. The amount of times I've had people come in and they've said, oh yeah, somebody said this from CIG. And then I'm like, okay, well, can you link me the thing? No, somebody told me they said it. Right, okay. And then we dig into it more and it was never said in the first place, right? Like,
Quantum drive is now off.
dude, I love this belt, dude. Like, look, the way that the rocks are kind of laid out, super interesting.
Shields online. Shields hit.
Surprise, F8. I'm gonna stop the shields regenning that.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Bogey. Getting chewed up here. Target destroyed. Shields hit. Shield down.
Oh no, my wingy bits are red.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Nice. So much DACA on this ship, dude. It's wild.
Target destroyed.
Oh, wonderful.
Shields offline.
Thanks.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, they've done really well with the asteroid belt index. I'm glad that they're going for different types of asteroid belt. All right, I don't just mean like ice, blah blah blah. Like actually having different visual styles in general is really nice. It breaks up the monotony.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh dude, I thought the bug was still in then for a second. There was a bug where when you pinged, it removed all of the ping areas. That was really annoying. Okay. Everything's fine.
Okay. Shields online. Check fire. Shields offline.
So the wingy bits on the F8 are like the tail on the Hornet. Like it gets damaged super easy.
Shields online.
Nice.
Shields offline.
The mandibles, yeah. Actually a good way to describe them. I still stand by what I've always said. I swear to God, with the F8, Chris Roberts just showed a concept of the ship to his kids. And they just started like drawing extra wings onto it. Know how like as a teenage boy you might draw loads of spoilers and ridiculously big spoilers and splitters and shit onto a car? Yeah, that, but spaceships, right?
Check fire. Shields offline.
My radar's broken again, so that's nice. Who even needs a radar anyway? Not this guy.
Quantum drive is now on.
Oh no, it's on. It's not like dead. It's still on. It's the UI that's broken.
Quantum drive is now off.
It's now 2D.
Shields online.
Hmm? Contract complete. Let's go. Let me have a look at my rep. How much is it actually going up by? Oh, actually, it's going up quite quick. And I only want to get to junior contractor right now anyway, so. All right. Oops. Question is, what's the cooldown on that one mission? Still good for fuel for the minute. Actually feel like I need to like look and plan for fuel. Oh yeah, this will bring us closer to Levski. Yep, we're good.
Quantum drive is now on.
was doing these earlier, rage quit after the cat stopped taking damage. Did you try hitting it? Just aim into the pit. It'll be fine.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
We'll look at Reddit. Oh, dude, should I take a look at Spectrum? I wonder what mood Spectrum is in. Yep. Perfectly encapsulates the clipper. Everyone loves it because it's ugly. Yeah, the game is in an awful state right now. Which is really depressing given this is supposed to be the year of, you know, bug fixing and all that shit.
Quantum drive is now off.
Righto.
Okay. Shields online.
Cloud, Vanguard, Scorp. Asgard?
Lock.
Little help over here.
This NPC is brain dead apparently. That missile's time tracking.
Okay. Lock.
Have fun with that.
Lock.
Okay, this isn't the missile magnet it used to be.
Shields hit. Okay. destroyed.
Nice. Oh my gosh. Oh, already newts? That's bugged. The fuck? Alright, let me go to Levski, get refueled and repaired. Oops.
Okay. Shields offline.
Tally ho! I mean, sucks to be you, Rogue. Sorry, dude.
Quantum fuel is at 25%.
Okay, I'm going to take a look at general chat. Or general spectrum. I still don't get why ship gear is locked behind FPS content. True. Because it's a looter shooter, not a space sim. Nice. Guy is literally listing off FPS content. And I love at the end of this comment, he said, oh, sorry, you can't go bot rep in your Idris Polaris AFK them for basically no investment. Am I in an Idris or Polaris? I want to do ship combat to get ship combat rewards, right? Like, I'm a combat pilot. I don't feel like I should be forced to go do FPS content as a combat pilot to get ship-based rewards, right? For combat. That's just so wild to me. I don't mind there, for example, say I have to fight my way to an outpost and there's some really hard NPCs outside, right? And that's a challenge. The challenge is actually the ships outside, right? But then you go inside and there's a handful of NPCs inside as well, right? That you have to kill in FPS. That I don't mind so much. But having to trawl through like executive hangars and contested zones and shit like that, doing FPS content is so strange to me. And I'm not saying that the only way to get ship components should be through ship combat stuff. What I'm saying is I want the option. Right? I'm also not saying I'm not saying that I dislike FPS content. But the problem is, right, for example, we did like 3 hours of FPS. We did that mission yesterday. It was like 3 hours, right? And today I'm like, I don't want to do any FPS today. Right? Like that's enough FPS for one day. Alexis, can you go deal with that and kick, please? All right. I've requested a hang. Oh, wait, I can repair on these, can't I? I completely forgot.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Thank you, dude. What's really annoying on Kick is that the moderator like banned phrases doesn't work. Because I noticed I banned some of the phrases that they use for the spam, and I noticed that Dibbles tried it as well, and it still comes through. And it sucks. All right, let's grab another mission. I love being at Levski, dude. It's such a vibe here. Yeah, it's really annoying. All right, Merc. The big mission still isn't back up. Oh, I don't want to do a defend. They don't seem to be refreshing. This is the only one I've got, so I'll try it. I don't have much faith in that I'll be able to do it though.
Landing gear raised.
Oh, me too, Monocle, dude. Like, I'm setting my expectation when it comes to Squadron 42 that the writing is probably going to be a bit wooden. It's Chris Roberts, right? And it's probably going to be predictable. But the music, the cinematics, what they showed at SitCon was actually really impressive. And just the vibe of Squadron. That's what I'm going into it for, is the vibe, right? Yeah, I actually liked the Wing Commander movie, I'll be honest with you. It's like, it's cheesy. I liked it.
Quantum drive is now off. Okay.
What am I protecting? Oh god, a freelancer. We're doomed. We are doomed.
All channels, I'm under attack. Please, if you hear this, help me.
No missile lock. No missile lock. I think it just lost it. No, it's tracking. It's not tracking. Okay. Ooh.
Shields hit.
I get them shooting me, then they're not shooting at him.
Okay. Target destroyed.
God, I really look forward to NPCs using additional tools like EMPs and shit.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Oh, I actually did it. Damn, son. That was a pretty easy one. Right, has it actually spawned any of the... Alexis. Did I get it? I think I got the wrong one. God damn it. I'm bro, dude. I'm sorry. I hit the wrong person. There we go. Dude, what the fuck is going on with my dashboard? Did it do it? Yeah, it did it. Okay. Can you unban that? I don't have the mod dashboard up. If you could unban it, that would be ban them. That'd be great. It's just that was clearly an accident. I think it took me a second to do it. Hang on, I can do it. Okay, that one's fine. So I when I saw it, I panicked, so I hit ban rather than timeout. And I accidentally slapped I'm a bro rather than the right person, so sorry about that. Oh my god, dude, there's another one, bro. I'm getting to a point where I don't know if I want to keep going with Kick. It's just too much there's just way too much spam on Kick. On me. Alright. Alright, next mission. Sorry, stream moderation. All right. Kick's moderation tools are terrible, dude. I gotta work out what I want to do about a moderation bot on there. All right. Hey, I got the big one back. There we go. Oh, this one's close as well. Let's go. When you get back, Alexis, would you mind adding that React Bro phrase to the band phrases just to see if that one works?
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, pardon me.
Shields online. Lock. Lock.
Oh, a caterpillar. Let's go. See, the arrow is pointed at me, but it's not actually flying at me. Which is interesting. It, like, starts flying towards me. I think it's anchored to the cat. I cannot get a missile lock. Yeah. Hold my hot dog.
Target destroyed. Shields
Time to back
offline.
off.
Shield down. Shields online. Bogey.
Caterpillar turrets are actually ouchy.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Can I do the same thing that I do with... No. No, there's not really a spot I can just hide in. The turret coverage on the cat is actually so good.
Target destroyed.
Nice. Wait, if somebody wants to come salvaging behind me, I don't mind.
Quantum drive is now on.
Hey, PC, thanks for the raid, dude. How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. I'm just getting my my rep up in next. Yeah, next. How's it going? How's your stream, dude? Just having a bit of a chill one today. I'm trying out the F8. I'm not a huge fan of the F8, but they gave me a paint for it, so I figured I'd try it. I do like the paint though. Oh, an ace pilot. Dude, let's go. Let's see how cracked the ace pilot is. For those just joining, we're running a giveaway for the month, by the way, drawing it on the last day of the month for a Shiv with game package, LTI.
Shields hit.
Hi there, bud.
Target destroyed.
Is the marker going to appear? Dude. The bug of... so the bug is back where it doesn't give you the marker for the ace pilot anymore. Oh my god, dude. The F8, a heavy fighter with no size 4 guns, heavy is in a paper. It's crazy to me how people don't understand the point of the F8. Heavy doesn't mean big guns. Heavy means armored. The whole point of this ship is to go up against light and medium fighters. This thing absolutely shreds light and medium fighters. Oh god, dude. I'm probably just going to turn off the kick stream. There's so many freaking... Thank you, Alexis. I can't believe how much freaking spam there is on Kick today. If they aren't moving, I mean, that's a skill issue from on your part, right? All right.
Shields offline.
F8A when? Oh god, dude. Don't. I'm a firm believer they should have never sold the F8, period.
Shields online. Shields offline.
I'm loving that the music's actually playing, dude. It's just all CFs. All CF repeaters. Panthers and badges. Also, the F8X, I think it is. I'm pretty sure that has size 4s. I don't think that one's ever going to be released to the public, though. I don't know about the F8A, whether that's got size 4s. But the F8C is fine. And that's the thing. Also, Daft, it's the F8C. All right.
Shields offline.
I wish there were ship combat missions for fighting Vandal. Like, obviously we fought them I did the FPS mission last night at the station, right? And you were fighting Vandal there. That's cool. I just wish there were like skirmish missions to fight them.
Shields online. Check fire. Shields offline.
No, it didn't move so much better. That's a lie, dude. It didn't move better when it first came out. Not true at all. I went over this earlier. We had a whole conversation about the F8. And like, that's a really common misconception. It didn't. It had a ridiculous top speed. It was the 3rd fastest ship in the whole game. What was its top speed? Can you tell me? Let me tell you. 1,337 meters per second. Yeah, LEET. They gave it a top speed as a meme. And because it was the 3rd fastest ship in the game, it meant that nothing could fight it. Because whenever, bear in mind, this was prior to master modes, right? The moment that you would get through their shields, right? They would just run away and you can't keep up with them, right? And then once they recharged their shields, they would come back into the fight again. They didn't move better at all. They just had a ridiculously high top speed. The maneuverability was still typical heavy fighter maneuverability. Talking about rotation, not top speed. Dude, I was right. Rogue was with me when I was doing this. Nootly was with me when I was doing this. Alexis was with me when I was doing this. I spent all day, when the F8 first came out, I spent all day, every day, slaughtering every single F8 I could find with an Aurora. And there's a whole bunch of people in chat that can back me up there. Hey, Cephalon, how you doing? Was Master Modes after the F8C? Yeah. The F8 was in the game for a good, like, year maybe before, I think year before Master Modes. Yeah, that's all you're thinking of. What you're talking about is the change in in flight model that hit every ship, right? And guess what? Everyone was fighting F8s at 1,200 meters per second because they would stay at 1,200 meters per second intentionally, so when they needed to pull away from you to recharge their shields, they would. Everyone who flew an F8 when the F8 came out was garbage. The F8 was a crutch, that people could lean on, right? Because it was so... And the only thing that made it overpowered was the fact that it could do 1,337 meters per second. It was so dumb, dude. Yes. Pre-master modes. Pre-master modes. The ship had to be nerfed. It was ridiculous. There was a reason, right? Like, how do you guys forget this, right? How do you guys forget that everyone was flying the F8? It was the same as when the Ares came out, right? And why was everyone flying the F8? Because it was ridiculously overpowered, right? As I said earlier on in the stream, right? The game is in such a good spot when it comes to ship combat balance now, right? I'm not saying that ships are perfect. They'll never be perfect, right? But when I'm PvPing and I have a crime stat and I have bounty hunters coming after me, I have bounty hunters coming after me in Hurricanes, I have bounty hunters coming after me in Scorpiuses, right? I have bounty hunters coming after me in Idrises. I have bounty hunters coming after me in, get this, Apollos, right? In Gladiuses, Arrows, Furies, literally everything you can think of. When the F8 came out, you could sit outside a station and literally every single ship was an F8. Every single ship. Right? And I would argue, I would definitely agree that previously in master modes, the F8 was not in a good spot, but it's definitely in a better spot now.
Target destroyed. Shield down. Weapon system destroyed.
Oh, it's not a gun. chat mixing too good with good. Yeah. Yeah. As Zell would say, you don't get to start a fight and then leave when you are losing. Yep. True, dude. How far away are those? About 2 separate groups. Boom. Boom.
Bogey. Lock.
Shit the bed.
Taking fire.
Shields hit.
Here.
Target destroyed.
Help me.
Shields.
Got a surprise for ya.
Target destroyed.
Also, one of the big issues with the F8 is that it was such a huge missile magnet for a long time, which doesn't seem to be the case anymore. Like, it was actually impossible to flare missiles at one point. After master modes came out.
Bogey.
And by the way, I don't like the F8.
Target
But
destroyed.
people have this like completely skewed like history of the F8 in their head, which is really odd. It's the same with the Ares. Like the Ares, like people are like, oh man, the Ares used to be amazing. No, the Ares wasn't amazing. There was just such a huge level of desync in the game at the time that people were abusing to get kills with the Ares. Right? Again, the way that you would fly the Ares when the Ares first came out was you would immediately get up to maximum speed, like 1250 meters per second, and then turn around and get the target to chase you. So the target was about 2 kilometers off your nose, flying in a straight line, whereas on their client, they were directly on top of you. Right? And because on their client, they were directly on top of you, they wouldn't be moving much because they think they're safe. And because they're not moving much, it makes it easy to hit with an Ion or an Inferno, right? That's the thing, like people have this like skewed history of the F8 because they think the F8 was good when the F8 wasn't good.
Shields.
Right? And I know this because I fought them every day with an Aurora. And they would immediately, again, the moment their shields would drop, they would immediately boost to 1337 meters per second.
Target destroyed.
Every single time. 100% of the time. Every time. That was the tactic. Like the rotational values were completely irrelevant. Because it's about the tactics they would use. Is this... I think this one's bugged out. think this one's going to complete. Just bought the Wolf L21. Nice, dude. Dragon very kindly gifted me the L22 yesterday, which I'm very grateful for. It's such a nice looking ship. Sure that wasn't the Scorpius. I mean, the Scorpius had issues as well. But yeah, dude, I know what I'm talking about. I've been here for a long time, you know. Just because I'm talking about one ship, it doesn't mean I'm, you know, ignoring another ship. All right, yeah, the Scorpius had issues too. Yeah, this mission's bugged out. That's annoying. All right, let me go get repaired. It was actually a really thoughtful gift. I do like light fighters. I like the wriggly nature. I might hop into the L22 actually. I might go swap the quantum drive over at Levski.
Shields offline.
Take it back out again. The F8 definitely feels way better though. Just feels more snappy. I'm not entirely sure what they've changed about it, but it does just feel a little bit more agile. I mean, you've never been a light fighter person, Rogue, as long as I've known you. I don't think I've ever seen you in a light fighter. Once upon a time, I was an aero pilot. I refuse to believe it, dude. Oh, pardon me. You know, Catnuts once flew my arrow. I just got sick of winning in it. All right. Okay.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, dude, the Stinger is just... I'm not into alien ships anyway. But, man, the Stinger... It's a cool looking ship, but yeah, it's not in a good spot right now, I don't think. Catnuts once flew horn. He did. Well, I was landed at an outpost and I saw the marker of my ship start moving. I come out. Fucking Catnuts is in my... This is what the patch when the party markers weren't working. And Catnuts is in my arrow, flying it around the outpost. He does one like loop around the outpost and then smacks into a fucking lamppost. That was the last time I ever saw him fly a light fighter. In his defense, I think he'd been on the whiskey. Gotta have a bad ship for every good ship. Yeah, true, dude. Yeah. Yeah, there's always Aegis, right? So that, yeah, that's a good point. All right, let me... Oh, there goes my frame rate. Hang on, please. Oh, this place is such a vibe. I love it. Asgard is my current I'm an Anvil fanboy, dude, so I'll like, you have my respect for that. I've had quite a few bounty hunters come after me with the Asgard, which is definitely brave. They have whiskey where he's at. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I assume he's a... Oh, no, he is... I've heard his... This is going to sound crazy. I have heard Catnet's voice. I joined a Discord, right? And, like, Cutlet and those guys were in there. And then I heard a voice. I saw the lights for Catnets light up. And I went, wait, was that Catnets talking? And then he never said anything else. That's the only time I've ever heard his voice. He's not like a 19-year-old fanboy. You know, it took me a while, but yeah, I've come to the realization he's not 19-year-old fanboy, which is a shame. You know, always nice to have more fanboys around. Oh.
Landing gear deployed.
Pretty sure he's older than all of us. Yeah, dude, yeah. To be in all seriousness, yeah, he's got to be in his 80s, right? Boom, boom, boom. And really glad I just paid to replace that weapon. Surely he can't be older than Rogue. No shit. Oh, these need to be in for longer. No. Yeah, it's okay.
Engines offline.
I'm excited. Can you sprinkle a little bit of cheese? Hey Froggy, how you doing, dude? You right? How's everyone doing this IAE? How many of you guys have actually like spent money? Not like CCU with credit. Actually spent money and bought new stuff. Loving life. I'm glad to hear it, dude. I was pretty sick this last weekend. Even last night, I just felt like garbage when I went home and went to bed. But today, I woke up and I felt like a new man. I feel so much better.
Respect my authority.
You have, what did you buy,
just
bro?
Subscribed.
Dude, all of my notifications are all like scuffed up. Hey, Gordon, dude, thank you for the primary sub, dude. Thank you. Oh, frames. Clipper, Alpha Wolf, nice, dude. Dude, I love the Clipper, man. I love the Clipper. Yeah. You know exactly what I'm going to buy. This IAE dragon is getting, well, gonna attempt to get Javelin. Oh, yeah. Well, the reason I ask is because, like, this is gonna be, it might be a record breaking IAE, right? I think. I am curious as to what ships people are buying. Not with that attitude. Oh man. Hovering over upgrading Zeus to F7C Ghost. Low-key fell out of love with the Zeus. Why? It's really odd because I like the aesthetic of the Zeus. But because I'm an Anvil fanboy and because of the lineup that I have in my hangar, I don't like having too many ships that cross over the same role. And yeah, I just couldn't really find a place for it. And I just never find a need to use one. Noodle Anvil fanboy confirmed. Yeah, that's me. Dude, you're calling me a fanboy for like an Anvil when there are Aegis ships, dude. The most girly looking ships in the entire verse. We're like, what are you on about, bruh? Alright. Let me claim the Alpha Wolf. Oops. Look at all these badasses, dude. There's so many of them. Fuck Aegis. Yeah! No, I'm not saying fuck Aegis. Look, I've had several Aegis ships forced upon me, like the Reclaimer, Best in... Dude, I was drunk when I applied this. And I'm really annoyed. I've got this. I've got a stupid, ugly, like pink and white Reclaimer. Yeah, you're right. The Reclaimer is pretty girly. Yeah, true, dude. It's pink and white. All right. I need to keep my brain on track. I want my L22. There we go. Doesn't the maybe the Intrepid? What has a decent quantum drive in it that I can chuck into the L22? I'm pretty sure the Pisces does. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the Expedition.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
I don't have an A1 now. I have a C1. I think I got rid of my C1 the other day. I melted it. Harbinger. No, those are dude, those are size 2, right? Or are they size 1? Yeah, I know the L22 comes with the VK00. That's what I want to get rid of. That's the point.
Your insurance claim, thank you.
Let me deliver an MR. One of these will have something with better range. Love the Shiv personally. First new money in like 3 years. Yeah, dude, I'll be honest with you. By the way, we're giving away a Shiv this month, so make sure you're in the giveaway, ! giveaway. Yeah, the Shiv's really interesting. I've been saying for quite a while that, you know, obviously CIG are trying to get through the backlog of ships, right? And we've seen their strategy shift towards bringing out smaller ships, right? That they can get through and develop and bring into the game flight ready quicker. But also variants of ships, right? And it's actually a really clever strategy. And I'm happy to see it because, you know, there's quite a few ships in the game where I like the aesthetic of the ship, but it doesn't fill a role that I'm interested in, right? A really good example is Mantis Meteor, right? All right, let me see if... Oh, Expedition. There we go. That'll do us. Boom. I thought so. Good old Pisces. Check that onto the Alpha Wolf. It'll just give me a little bit more range. Like, I don't care about speed. I just don't want to be... I want to be able to get to a mission, complete the mission, and actually get back to Levski to refuel. It doesn't help me if I get to the mission and then I have no fuel. Boom. All right, there we go. Man, I kind of want to chuck... I should have put a proper loadout onto this thing. Okay, well. It is what it is. I'll just have to be extra wriggly. Hey, catch you later, Rogue. Good to see you, dude.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Raptor Man, thank you for the follow, dude.
Please visit us again.
It's really funny because I wasn't that interested in the L21. The ballistics were a big like deal breaker for me, but man, this one I absolutely love this ship, dude. I also love these winglets.
Peasants, I bring news!
Especially with this
Join
paint,
me
dude.
in PC gaming and ascend to godhood! For you are weak, and I am
Froggy,
mighty!
dude, thank you for the resub.
Froggy333 just subscribed. Moist and rave, moist and party, moist and rave, moist and party.
Thanks so much. I love the red lighting as well. Bad timing. No, all good. Dude. Any top picks to purchase this IAE? I mean, that's such a hard question to answer because ships in well, first of all, manufacturers, but especially ships are such a subjective choice, right?
Courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic.
Like, I'm an Anvil fanboy through and through, right? I tell you, the one ship that I'm not spending any IRL cash, but the one ship I do want to pick up is the Super Hornet Mark II. Probably do that a little bit later. I took online out in my Mark 1 Super Hornet week before last, and actually it was a lot of fun having a turret gunner in a Super Hornet. We were doing PvP, and there was a point where we had a light fighter directly above us, and the fact that he was able to keep hitting them while they were above us was just so powerful, man. Denying their shields like that.
Shields disengaged. Quantum drive engaged.
Righto. Spend 10 minutes getting to the mission location. Let's get back to Spectrum. Let's see how happy Spectrum is today. Amazing news about the L-22. Oh god. Hope you're all sitting down when you see this. Not only does the L-22 have an analog clock with a usable number of indices. I never know how to pronounce this. It's synced to your local IRL time instead of UTC +0. It is as well. Oh my god, dude, that's actually pretty sick. That's such a nice little feature. It's not synced. Wait, it's not? I mean, that's the time. That's literally what he said, dude. It's... Oh, is it UK? Oh, wait, it's UK for everyone? Oh, it is synced. Hang on, Dragon's saying it's synced with the latest patch, which is basically what this guy is saying. There was a post about it. Okay, can somebody from America get into an L-22 right now and tell me, does it show 8 PM for them? For you? I want to know. Maybe it's a skill issue, Arg. Maybe you're doing something. Maybe you just don't know how to use a clock. I don't know.
Contact confirmed.
Bum, bum, bum.
Shields active.
Bum, bum, bum. Nice. Nice. Oh god, he's gonna be dead before I even get there, bro. This is not an F8. Killing the band guy, bro. Dude. This is what we were talking about earlier with these protection missions. Like, I didn't even get a chance to get there and he died. Well, I can just go to the next patrol point now. That's nice.
Shields disengaged. Shields under attack. Contact confirmed.
Oh, fuck off.
Shields active. Shields disengaged. Quantum drive.
It doesn't matter if they die in the patrol, which is nice. I'm old enough to read an analog clock. Yeah, that is a self-burn, dude. It's crazy to me that a lot of like younger people don't know how to read analog clocks. Like that was just something that, you know, my granddad would when I was a kid, my granddad sat me down and I remember him really like teaching me how to read. Analog clock was one. How to like measure with measuring tape was another one. How to tie my shoelaces, how to tie a tie. All right. Which is a big one because I'm from the UK and we have to wear school uniforms, right? So I had to wear ties. Don't use voice. Oh yeah, I haven't used voice attack for a long time. The only thing I used voice attack for was requesting landing. That was it. And then CIG made a change to the game where there was they added the landing keybind, so I didn't need it anymore. All right. It's 18. Let's get this one. When is giveaway? Last day of the month. Every month, last day of the month. You also don't need to be here for the giveaway. I always contact the winner via DMs. If I don't have you on Discord, then Twitch DMs. I normally give the person like a week to get back to me. That was definitely not a friendly target. Gotta decide what to give away next month. Oh, I'm giving away the Clipper next month. I forgot. Yeah. That one I'm actually excited to do. Like, I think that's such a cool ship. It's so funny, man, because when it leaked, and this is why the leaks I think are so bad. When it leaked, everyone on Reddit was shitting on the Clipper, man. And now it's released. People are loving it. It's not synced. Okay, good to know. We were lied to, dude. Speaking about the young people, they don't know what VHSs are. Crazy, dude. Classic yes, Spectrum lied to us. Can't believe it. I'm going to leave that there so I reopen it, like alt-tab back to it in like 20 minutes. I'm like, oh, I can't believe this guy lied to us. It's synced for my time here. Just by pure coincidence, that is actually the time for me. I live in space-time. Right, I know these NPCs are probably going to spawn all around me just like they did last time, so I'm just going to be ready to boogie on out of here. Actually, I'll stay in nav mode just in case. But what is the battery slot on the L22? I mean, batteries are coming, right? The whole point is if the power plant goes down, then you have a battery. It's a temporary amount of power. Ooh.
Contact confirmed.
Asshole spotted.
Shields active.
Double exposure, true. It's what politicians in the UK do. they leak a bit of information to see how the public react to it, and if it's not like popular, then they're like, no, we never planned to do that. Oh, these guns, dude. Best sounding weapon in the game. Oh my god, it sounds so good.
Target destroyed. Shields under attack.
Where's the arrow? An arrow around here somewhere. Oh, is that the arrow? There's the arrow. No, that's another Scorpius. Fantastic. Oh, wait, where is it? There it is. Yes.
Target destroyed. Shields under attack.
I can just sit here listening to these guns all day, every day. I love it. It's one of the things I hate about like NDBs. They just sound so rubbish.
Target destroyed.
These actually kind of pack a punch. Also, CIG, when is NPC Scorpius is going to be able to use their turrets? They're so sad. They get bullied. Trying to get on top of it so I can rip into the engines.
Shields under attack.
Get him. So I'm playing with my food.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Yeah, I was saying that yesterday. It does sound like a fire spray ship from Star Wars. Like if you go to the scene in, what's it, Attack of the Clones, where they're chasing Slave One and they drop the mines. That's exactly what it sounds like, I think, if I remember correctly.
Shields under attack. Target destroyed.
Oh, dude, I thought this one had bugged out then. There's one more ship. What is this boy doing? Bruh.
Target lock.
Hold my hot dog. Is he gonna hold my hot dog? He held my hot dog.
Confirmed. Target destroyed.
Beautiful. Nice. Waiting for dispatch. Contract complete. Nice. I need to check my rep. How's my rep looking? Because I just want to get to junior contractor. Oh my god, those look amazing. Check this out, chat. I have just been served stuffed, cheesy stuffed mushroom. Focus. Trust me, they look delicious. Cheesy stuffed mushrooms. Oh no, no. All right. Water. Oh no, it's oil. Can you grab intersect? Oh, I did it. We're done. Heck yeah. Thanks, Angubus. That's fine. I got it. Thank you. Did he deliver? No, no. Jack made them for me. Because Jack's a Chad. Oh. Oh, do you deliver? Yeah, do you deliver? Hang on, where are you using? How far from Newport? Oh, man. Yeah, well, we'll see how much the delivery fee is. Hang on. Delivery fee is going to be... We'll see. We'll see. All right, Merc. Oh, I might go neutralize this. I'll do a few more. I do want to hop onto WoW soon, though. I'm feeling the mood. Are you feeling? Jack's in a haunted house right now, so we'll see. 8,000 miles away. We could do £1 a mile. Yeah, £1 a mile. Yeah. I'm not sure if they got through my shield at all. Oh, we still have 84% fuel. Let's go, dude.
Quantum drive engaged.
Right, back to... Oh, God. This guy lied to us, dude. It's not synced at all. Can't believe it. Can't believe someone on Spectrum would lie to me or give me misinformation. Perseus equals people becoming aware how bad multi-crew is. Right, let's give this one a go. Name one multi-crew ship that is more effective in combat per player than putting each player in their own fighter. If 1 + 1 + 1 doesn't even equal 3, then multi-crew is a lie. How is CIG going to fix this? Have they commented on it? So again, this is a misconception where, like, there is an issue in the game where, for example, 3 fighters is, in pretty much most circumstances, better and more efficient than 1 multi-crew ship. And the Perseus is a great example of this. And the reason for that is because we still don't have armor in the game. Now, for those who don't understand how armor is supposed to work, think about weapons, right? We have different sizes of weapon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? Now, imagine armor. We'll have different sizes of armor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So say you have a size 1 weapon. Now, this isn't necessarily exactly how it might work, but just for layman's explanation, right? So you have a size 1 weapon. Size 1 weapon can breach and penetrate size 1 armor at maybe like 100% efficiency, right? But then size 2 armor, maybe 50%. And then as you go up through the armor, it's just less and less and less and less, right? And the reason I bring this up is because Perseus, right, has a bunch of size 8 guns. So if you need to go damage, for example, a hammerhead, well, suddenly when armor's in the game and you're going up against an armored hammerhead with a bunch of anti-fighter turrets, right, suddenly those 3 fighters don't make sense anymore. So yeah, right now, yeah, more fighters is generally more efficient. But once armor comes into the game, I think it's going to be very, very different. It's just, I think a lot of people can't see what the plan is, or just don't understand what the plan is, right? I know I've had people say it's synced with the server time. There we go. You know, I've seen people say things like, well, they shouldn't be adding ships in the game without X, right? Without whatever feature, whatever content, right? But then the problem is, then you also get people in the community saying, well, you know, I paid for this ship and I want to be able to take screenshots of it, which is fair. If it's ready, then chuck it in, all right? Then you also get people saying, well, they shouldn't work on those ships. Well, the problem then is if you wait for the feature to be in the game before they start working on it, well, engineering isn't in, so we wouldn't have any ships up to this point with that mindset, right? It's not a very well thought out mindset. Ow. Oh, fuck. The plate's in the way of my joystick. Hang on, let me back off. Oh, there we go. That's better. Alright, Hurricane. This is going to be a bit more of a challenge than the Scorpius. Oh god, let me get rid of this talent first.
Shields under attack.
Oh. Hurricane's back.
Shield depleted.
Time to run away. Oh, that's a reclaimer. Yay, I can test the PDC changes. Let's go.
Shields active.
Nice. Righto. What's the reason for time sync? Just cool. There's no particular reason for it. It's just cool. I mean, they want to have time in the game, right? And there's server time, so it makes sense to sync it to server time. If those guys are going to wake up.
Shields under attack.
I don't want to focus on the butt. Oh yeah, those PDCs are way less efficient now. Hey, the butt's red. Nice. Nice, dude. Let's go. Oh, I love stuffed mushrooms. Let's go. All right. That is another mission done. My rep is, dude, this rep is really quick to go up. Oh, it's a little bit slower in junior contractor though. Terrorist needs to be neutralized. Okay. I can do that. If you'll give it to me. Oh man, I watched the third episode of The Mighty Nine last night. Dude, that show is so good. So good. Hang on, if you've never seen it, uh-oh. Righto.
Shield active.
Oh.
Shield under attack.
That was scary. Come here, you son of a biscuit.
Target destroyed. Shield depleted.
These donuts come from... Oh, I'm Red Hull. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm screwed, I think. Oh, no. Might be okay. Yes. Yeah, cry like a baby. I love it when they struggle. I think it was the missile that did the chunk of the damage. Alright, we're gonna have to go back to Levski before I go do that mission.
Shield disengaged.
I'm gonna check the trailer on for Mighty Nine. Missiles are downright scary right now. I mean, they're the same. They always have been. Well, for the last, like, year, it feels like. Like, they don't feel any different to me. The Mighty Nine. Yeah, check this out.
Deluxon beacon.
It's Critical Role, by the way.
Deluxon beacon. It's an old religious relic. This beacon is a weapon.
Some kind of arcane weapon has crossed our border. War is coming, and you're our only hope of stopping it.
You got the wrong people.
We've got a homeless wizard, an inebriated goblin,
Bottoms up!
a shipwrecked sailor, a cocky ringmaster, a temperamental monk, and chaos incarnate.
Do you want to be my... Face it, we're nobodies. That's what makes you so dangerous. They'll never see you coming.
Time to put on a show! Did you actually think you could escape your past? Shared purpose, shared pain, but mostly shared strength.
What do we do?
What we do best, make terrible choices.
I'm out.
This group is wild.
We are the Mighty Nine.
Oh, it's so good, dude.
But there's only 6 of you.
Yes, but 6 and 9 go so well together.
Dude, I'm loving this show. It's so fun. She is so cute as well. Especially when she's like summoning in dildos to waggle in people's faces. It does just feel like it feels just like Critical Role. It's very gory though. trying to equip an F8. I've been impounded twice due to hangers bugging. Dude, I've not run into these hanger bugs yet. Thankfully. I'll be honest, since this patch, like, I've not run into many issues outside of the normal issues that I run into. Laura Bailey is so damn talented. She's like our generation's Tara Strong. I'm not sure who Tara Strong is, but generally, like, that whole cast, dude, is so good. Oh, the voice of OG Harley Quinn got you. Okay. Yeah, I'm not like super familiar with voice actors. Obviously, I know Critical Role because I used to watch the hell out of Critical Role back when I was working as a server engineer. I used to watch it at work. It was nice company. Where? Oh, there it is.
Landing gear deployed.
Actually, I'm not gonna land. I'm just gonna do a floating repair. I haven't watched Critical Role since the first season, believe it or not. I think I started watching the second season. I need to get through it though. It's just one of those things where, like, it's the whole autism thing, right? Like, Critical Role became, like, my routine, part of my routine. And then when they took the break after the first season, like, I struggled to get back into it again. It is a lot of content. Like, every episode is long. All right. Gotta be a little bit careful when I do that, because I'm always worried somebody's gonna come up through the hole. All right, let's make our way to the mission site. Great. Route. Okay. Wonderful. I don't think I've mentioned quantum bugs for a while, or routing bugs.
Quantum drive engaged.
Oh, kittens! Oh, kitten! Aye. Do not look at my food. My food. Have your own food. Want to say something to the people? The F8 sucks. Yeah. Good take. Good take, Oreo. Yeah. Hey, Zero, how you doing, dude? You right, man? I need to finish my last 2 mushrooms. They're legal, Zero. The actual mushrooms. Sorry, I should clarify. Please don't arrest me. Oh, I love stuff from mushrooms. Oh. Oh my God. I'd make mushrooms. I'd make cookies, Alexis, but like, I'm not like super like, well, like this chocolate is still on my desk, right? Like, if I was here on my own, I would probably, that bar of chocolate would probably last me multiple days.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
The police headquarters in Cwmbran Zero, was that Gwent Police or South Wales Police? That was Gwent Police, right? It's right by my sister's house. I was never sure.
Quantum drive disengaged.
That was Gwent, okay, yeah. I know they want to, they couldn't get permission to put houses there. So I know I think the new plan is to put a new station there with jails. Oh, South Wales Police's Bridgend, got you. I got quite a few friends out in Bridgend. My friend Matt and Anthony, they're both Bridgend way. Matt lives in one of the little villages just right next to where you go up to the Bulk Mountain. Dude, that's such a nice ride up there. I went to Anthony's house on the weekend and I passed a Lamborghini and a Porsche. Like, it's so funny. Like, some of the cars you see just don't fit into the area at all, but it's because they want to roll around the Bulk Mountain. Whoa.
Under attack.
Wait, is that... That is a 400i. Jesus Christ. Priorities. Stop blowing holes in my ship. I was watching I can't remember which show it was. One of the police shows. It was on YouTube, and really interesting circumstance where ANPR on a traffic car triggered. They swung around, pulled the car over, and it turned out the guy in the car had a warrant for arrest. So they went to arrest him, and then one of the guys in the car was like, wait, hang on, we're right on a border here between police forces. It was like on the A465 up towards Herefordshire, I think. It turns out it was on the border of, it was right on the border of 3 different police forces, I think it was. So they ended up having 3 police cars, 3 crews from 3 different police forces, all parked on the side of the road, trying to work out who was responsible for for taking the guy. I think it was just because no one wanted to do it. We have jurisdiction in England and Wales, regardless. Yeah, I think this was just the case of they just didn't want to. I think they were being lazy. I only went up the A465 to Herefordshire for the first time right at the end of summer. Like I'd never, like I normally ride out to, like when I just want to chill, I'll go from Newport down to Pontypool, out to Abergavenny, past Powerful House. And then that horrible roundabout, Abergavenny, I take the road out to Usk, right? And it's just such a nice route. And I've never really thought to hop on the A465 out towards Hereford. So I just started heading out in that direction. I didn't go all the way to Hereford because it was kind of late. It was starting to get dark. I just ended up going through some villages and making my way back. And oh my God, dude, it's like some of the nicest riding I've ever done in my life. The roads were gorgeous. It's such a nice, relaxing, like chill area. Get my shields to regen. Ah, balls. Nice. I love that terrorist was flying a 400i. No, dude, I am a responsible rider. A very responsible rider. Is already on. When we covered the G8 summit in Scotland, we had to be temp sworn in. Oh, that's actually really interesting. Yeah, I know when Trump was here recently, they had to take more police up to Scotland from that. Right. All right, I'm gonna go back to Levski, and I think we might swap over to WoW. We need to get Jack to 80 with his paladin. All right, Levski. We've had a pretty productive day though. I'm actually gonna stream somewhere. I don't normally stream WoW. Well, I'm gonna stream on Twitch. I'll probably shut down YouTube and Kick. Luckily, the spam on Kick kind of calmed down. It was a pretty wild hour or so. I'll go set my spawn point at Nevsky as well. Anthony actually got caught speeding in his car a couple of weeks ago. Because everyone around Bridgend, no one does 20, man. Like, when you go up into the valleys... and which is really annoying for me because like I'm pretty sensible actually, like all around Newport, Cumbran and whatnot. I actually do 20, well maybe like 24, 24 on my speedo. But once you go up into the valleys like Bridgend way, man, around all those villages, man, they're doing like 40 in the 20s, and it's just it's horrible having cars right up your ass, you know. 20 is a night. It's really frustrating, dude. Like, Newport is a great example. Why is Chepstow Road 20 miles per hour? Why? Let me pull it up on the freaking Google Maps. And they've done the review, and I think they're changing one road back to 30. Why am I being blind? Beechwood. There it is. Chepstow Road. This is 20 miles per hour. And I know it's residential. I know it's built up. It does not feel like it should be 20. It really does feel like it should be 30. It's absolutely wild to me. And nobody's doing 20. Everyone is doing like 30, 35. It's so wild, man. The thing is, it doesn't look that wide here, but it's a big road, man. Like, you get cars double parking on either side, and cars are still like, it's 4 cars wide. You know, it's so bizarre. But yeah, they're only converting or reverting one road, I think it is, in Newport back to 30. It's just so annoying. Yeah, I figure it's because it's residential. Yeah. And like, also there's a road when you're riding out towards Usk. There's the weirdest spot. Let me see if I can find it. So where's my mind? A little mill. I'm so bad at finding places. There's Baffle House. Man, this is the horrible roundabout. Look at this roundabout, dude. It's horrible, dude. So I come down this way, and then I come up this road, by the way. It's hilarious fun, especially by here, because they've got the old rumble strips by here. Like well, you can see them there. So as you're accelerating, because this is a 60. As you're accelerating, you're going over these rumble strips, and it shakes you on the bike. It's so much fun. But coming up here, and then it comes back. Where's the right-hand turn? Oh, there's just one spot. As you're heading back out towards Usk, it's all 60. Right, there's the chain bridge. And there's just this one spot where there's like 2 houses. And it turns from a 60 to a 20. Not even like 60, 40, 20 or 60, 30, 20. Just 60, 20 for 2 houses and then goes back to 60 again. It's like, it's so strange to me. One thing is, something that drives me nuts in general in life is like just inconsistencies. And like, I drive on a lot of like rural roads like that, because it's nicer roads for riding on, right? Roads for riding on. And I've seen there were loads like in Newport going out towards the seawall in High Tops, I think it's called. I can't remember. Anyway, going out towards the seawall, and it's a 60-mile road out to there, a 60-mile-per-hour road. But they don't change it to 20 for the couple of houses on the side of the road. Like, it's just, I don't know, I find it really weird. And I know we're talking about like different councils. I get it. Well, that'll do it. But like, yeah, it's so strange how different councils have interpreted it. Oh, yeah. I've never actually looked at this. I've seen lots of headlines saying that claiming that a lot of lives have been saved with the change to 20, but I have a really good take that I know is really popular, which is how do I put this politely? If you're too busy looking at your phone rather than checking if there's a car coming, that's on you. All right. All right. for those of you watching on Kick and YouTube, thank you for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to hop over to World of Warcraft on Twitch. But thank you for hanging out, everybody. Catch you next time.